Welcome back, y'all. Welcome back.
Yo, what do you make out of the EMAs coming together here on the 15 minutes of Bitcoin? You have the 800,
Choppiness.
the 200
Just
creeping
choppiness.
up
You're gonna see
towards the
that.
50.
Yeah, you're gonna see that happen during the weekend. So, one way to tell, especially when it comes to the 5-minute scalp. By the way, guys, I know you guys are waiting for the 5-minute scalping strategy, but I just lost all my notes on my phone when I had to hard reset and do that bullshit. So you guys are gonna have to give me a minute to get it all back together. Actually upset about that. Like 3 days of work just gone. But one of the things you want to watch for are the EMAs. Right? If your EMAs are running parallel to each other, it's not time. Right? You're in a ranging market. That's not where you want to be. We should go for that sweep I was talking about here. This looks promising.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, bro, it was a swipe passcode, and for some reason, I don't know how, but it's just gone out of my brain, bro. One of those swipe passwords, and I've used at least twice a week for the past 2 years, or however long I've had this phone. And it just completely vanished from my brain, bro. And then I tried so many times that it was giving me 48-hour wait periods before I could try it again. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna have to. The second I hard reset, I'm gonna remember that passcode. Nah, yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, I'm kind of looking for them to grab all this at the bottom. It's just packed in too nicely here at the bottom of the range. Another thing that I was saying is psychological range is calculating, right? And 9 times out of 10, the CME close will be inside of the psychological range. So when you see that you're above CME close and you're putting that range in, you can kind of count on at least by the end of the day for it to come down and sort of encapsulate that area. Because the psychological range gets revisited during the week, right? So it's an insurance policy on not being able to keep the CME closed. If you set the psychological range around the CME close, even if, let's say, whale step in, market maker algo loses control, and they can't keep that gap closed at some point during the week, just due to the nature of the psychological range, natural price action will close the gap for them. Like an insurance policy. There's certain mean reversions that you can count on. You can count on the psychological range mean reversion. You can count on your daily open mean reversion, and then your 50 or 200. Your other regular ones. But daily open mean reversion is a real thing, and psychological range mean reversion on the weekly time frame is a real thing, or on a weekly scale, I should say.
Losing the game, and that's already the writing's on the wall, bro. That's why the pitchforks are out.
Yeah, support is support until it's not, though. Right? That's the tricky thing. We've got demand sitting right down the middle of this range. So we can come all the way down to the bottom and just keep ranging the way we have on this top side. We're going to need a real break of that. And you've got the 200 and the 800 underneath, so it's not going to be an easy break. Go down to smaller time frames here. So we know on the 5 minute what we're watching for that momentum shift, right? Is that 13 to cross over the 5. Price is under, but that doesn't mean anything until you get the confirmation of that 13 EMA. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what direction we take out of this weekend trap. Asia on Sunday night should be interesting. Monday morning Asia. I can tell you one thing. Retail's been buying every one of these tops. What's fear and greed at? Because that seems a little bit greedy. Smack dab in the middle. We're neutral on fear and greed. Let me cross check it. Alright, well, this doesn't help if you don't give me a damn... Yeah, it's a little greedy. A little greedy. Whenever you see retail so comfortable to buy the top of a range, right? But a sure sort of sign that things are getting greedy. I think we come down, sweep these longs, but I think this demand holds.
Yeah, I think a quick move down is probably due, right? Are those all longs above 98? Or what are they?
Short liquidations. The big difference is that these are what you call good market participants, right? They've got all of their liquidations outside of the weekend trap, above supply. And while these guys have all their liquidations below demand, they're inside of the trap range, which makes them not good market participants, right? They're breaking rules. Their liquidation should be underneath this demand. So when you're inside
They
the
probably
weekend
don't
trap,
even.
they probably don't even realize, yeah. when you're inside of the weekend trap, you can tell where price is going to pivot to by how many people are violating the trap, right? What side. And you see as we come down to grab these, you see how the shorts are starting to come down into the trap now. Starting to get a little riskier underneath supply. Taking on bigger and bigger risk. Eventually that will outnumber these and price will pivot back up to the top to grab them. They'll just wipe. The reason that price hasn't come down to grab these guys yet, well, most of these started around here, these longs. But the reason that it hasn't come down to grab them is because so many shorts came down into this area while this was dropping that price just came back to get them. If you turn on the dead bodies, you should see them.
And you have this demand zone that's been holding pretty well.
Yeah.
Plus the uptrend.
Yeah. And what I mean by being a good market participant is keep your liquidations outside of the demand and supply zone. Right? There's a current demand and supply zone that's being serviced. Right? Price is coming up, they're selling off, demand hits, supply, demand. Just why would you want to be in that war? Like, stay out of that war zone. If you're playing the range, your liquidation should be out of the way, out of danger. How good you are at marking out that danger zone is the difference, right? Between being successful and not. Like not knowing that the weekend trap comes all the way down here and thinking that your liquidations are safe because they're
Memecoin is
underneath
at
that
7 mil.
demand.
Thanks for looking at it at 1 mil. Top medical healthcare agent by doxed YouTuber
See
and
what I mean?
NP of 15 years.
So it just goes down to like your scope, right? The depth of knowledge. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. I'm back, y'all. Project Moongo with the super chat. Yeah, I think we spoke before, right? Mandy's your project? I'll take a look at it for you, bro. Appreciate the support.
You heard of Arca Trades, Dbloc?
No. It rings a bell, but I can't put my finger on it.
It's like the prediction market, like launched today.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Like
Yeah, I'm
what
trying
you
to
call
beat
it, competitor.
to Poly, yeah.
Yeah. Nice, you got that good impulse out of there. Very nice. Looking like market cap. If I was looking to trade this, I'd be waiting for a retest. If I was looking to trade this, I wanted to come back down to about 5 mil. And then I'd be playing it towards 10. I'm really short term with these type of coins, respectfully. I don't really do the buy and hold. But it had a nice move off of its last levels, right? This is what we're looking for again. Congrats though, seems pretty successful so far, PMG. I know your community is super excited about it. There's a couple of them that come in here all the time just to hang out.
Yo, Dbloc, what's going on?
What's going on?
Yo, are you into any of the AVAX memes? Like the new ones that have launched recently?
I haven't really been looking at AVAX too much, I'll be honest with you.
Oh yeah?
Not because I think there's anything wrong with it. There just hasn't been a lot of sexiness over there. I'm glad to hear that they're launching memes though. Is there anything you're looking at?
Yeah, I feel you. Can you look at one called Wink? It just came out a couple days. It's like going crazy right now. It's on AVAX on Dextrine.
Yeah, I'll take a look. Give me a second.
They had another one called Ket. I don't know if you heard about KET.
Is it, you said Wink?
Crazy. Yeah, Wink on Rap AVAX on Dextrine.
Gotcha.
I'm just gonna listen from the YouTube chat. So actually, wait, I can see your stream here. Never mind.
I like the little dude.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
The art is dope.
I got it on the
yeah,
pre-sale,
this thing.
like 35 mil. Yeah, that's a beast.
It's been out for what, 2 days?
Yeah.
You take any profits yet on this?
Not yet, but I'm going to very soon.
Yeah. Yeah, just, I mean, it could make another run for it, but your original trend has been broken and you're still on wave one, right? Which is great. This is a great wave one. I mean, you're at 128 mil. But there's bound to be a sell off. Do you know how many tokens went out pre-sale?
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
Basically,
Galactic.
this
That's
is
where the best work gets done, bro. You were saying, my bad.
yeah. Do you know about Ket? KET? So like this is presumably like Ket's best friend, and that one went to 400 mil. It's on AVAX. They
What
funded it.
what the narrative spawn off of?
It's just like a whole pre-sale like meta on AVAX right now. Like,
I got you.
and so basically they have they have their website, and they have something called a shame board. So anyone that sells their pre-sale allocation, your name gets like posted for everyone to see that you treated your bag. And then it's pretty dope. Like go on their website, it's hilarious.
Shame. That's funny.
It's
I mean,
crazy.
I don't
That's
know
how
if that's
prices
gonna
come
stop
in.
anybody from selling, but you can put my name on
I
the
mean,
board all you want. If there's a mill there, I'm gonna take it.
yeah, I mean, just like I guess like other projects on AVAX look at it too, and like they consider it if you apply for their pre-sale kind of thing. I don't know. It's just a cool little
That's
concept.
cool. Nah, I like to hear them cooking over there. I've always liked AVAX. The problem is that, like, if you look at, so this is my main problem with AVAX right now. If you go to, let's just look at their, where analytics. Come on, where is it? Oh, my bad. It's not AVAX. I mean, it's not, so if we go to Velo and go to the ones, yeah, it's just, it's running middle pack, right? It's running middle pack on L1s, and just the transaction volume that they have is very low. I mean, we were playing with AVAX when we were playing with AVAX during the node craze and DeFi summer and all that. And AVAX was the spot, yo. Everybody wanted to be on AVAX. Everybody was developing on AVAX. And lately, you just don't see it.
You don't think it's gonna perform well this bull run?
I think it'll do well. I just it needs hype. That's why I'm saying I'm glad that they're kind of playing with some memes over there. It just hasn't been sexy. And a lot of AVAX comes from gaming, right? So when gaming does well, AVAX is gonna do well. But gaming has been a dead narrative for the second half of the bull market. So
Yeah, I just got rid of some of my old gaming coins that haven't done anything.
I think the gaming run is still coming, and I think that it's gonna melt faces. You just got to be a little stricter with the ones that you're holding, but they've been difficult holds if you just bought and held and didn't take profit. They've been very difficult holds.
Yeah, they've been trash. What are some good gaming ones that you're looking at?
I like Prime a lot. I like Beam. I like Super.
Okay.
I'm still waiting for Off the Grid to launch officially. They still haven't officially launched their token. That's gonna get I mean, unless they come in at like a $10 billion valuation, I plan on going heavyweight. Anywhere underneath $1 billion, I'm gonna throw a bunch of money at it.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be under $1 billion though.
That's what I'm saying. I'm a little worried that they're gonna go with the low float, high FDV sort of launch.
You think AVAX can go to like probably $100 if anything.
Let's take a look at AVAX since we're talking about it. I hold some AVAX to be clear. All right, so pluses and minuses. This uptrend that it had from 2021, we came really close to violating that uptrend. But we managed to wick over and hold. So, you know, obviously the best place to buy AVAX, you know, obviously was at launch. The second place to buy AVAX has been the first time it tested this uptrend. Third best place has been the third time it touched the uptrend. And now we've done it again, right? The problem is that we haven't been making any higher highs. So while we're putting in higher lows, we're putting in lower highs. That needs to change. Once that changes, AVAX will be straight. We're in bullish structure. And we've just hit probably the most macro of macro supports that we can find on this chart. But if you don't like angulars, then you can look at your SR flip right there, right? Still perfect
Just
hit.
that they have so many good partnerships and everything. And like,
Yeah, it's, I mean, the chart looks good. The project looks good. People aren't looking at it is a problem.
yeah,
It needs
yeah.
eyes, right? If it can get
Yeah.
some eyes, it'll do fine. If it can't get some eyes and it breaks that support, then that's the
You don't
vector
think it
gap you
can get
have
to like
underneath it.
all-time high?
Yeah, I mean, if this breaks, there's no reason why you can't get past all-time high, in my opinion. Just a measured move from this bull flag would take you to ATH.
Dang.
Right, that would be your measured move. Based on the break. Takes you well above HE. You only need half of that measured move to get all-time high. And you only need like a quarter of it to get 100.
Dang. Yeah, I think it's gonna do it.
Well, that's the
I'll put
difference between, like, AVAX isn't sexy, but AVAX is known and it's everywhere. And it doesn't need anybody to explain what it is, and it doesn't, it's easy for retail to understand.
Yeah, they're building.
Yeah. So, but you have to
They
build
just recently had,
conviction.
like,
You have to build conviction in AVAX, right? The chart isn't enough. You have to go in now and you have to actually look at the chain and build your own conviction. Because if you don't have the conviction, this is going to be a hard hold.
Yeah. No, I like their ecosystem. It's nice. Everything's cheap too. They have some cool memes. They have some good stuff going on.
Yeah. Galactic, I would hope that projects that are healthy like this and at least halfway to their all-time highs are hitting all-time highs before that May slump, right? And then as we come back, August, September, October, that's when they get their blow-off tops. I mean, if I could wave a magic wand and make it happen how I want it to happen, that's what I'd be looking for.
So are you selling in May? Or
Yeah, I'm de-risking. I'm probably going heavier into Bitcoin, right? So I'm taking profit out of Bitcoin right now to put into alts from Bitcoin that I bought down low. And in May, I'll be taking those profits, whatever those Satoshis bubbled up into, I'll put them back into Bitcoin for the slump. And then I'll take one last swing for our blow off tops into August, September, October. That's the plan anyways.
Yeah.
But yeah, AVAX doesn't look bad. Like I said,
I'm
on
just
the
rewarding
macro, it's like the third or fourth best time to buy it. And your tight stops would have to go right underneath.
What about
Nan
OM,
with the
bro?
super
Thanks
chat.
for your time, bro.
Yeah, I'll take a look at OM. OM's a beast.
Oh yeah, Owen is an absolute monster, man. It hit $8 yesterday.
No, it's dumb. It's dumb. OM is just if you didn't get in, GG's.
Yo,
This
literally.
isn't one of the ones I'm not giving any entries for this. Don't ask me where to get in at. If you're not in, don't touch it, in my opinion.
I think this is gonna be number one RWA. Either this or Ondo. I think it's the
Yeah, I mean, it's at a good start. Ondo's got a lot of catching up to do.
they pumped on the news about Dubai sovereign wealth fund
Yep,
buying
yep,
BTC.
yep.
They're heavy in Dubai with RWA.
Beam also got the deal with, Beam is coming up with their Beam AI division.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
And they got the deal with the Sovereign Wealth Fund to bring, what was it, to bring AI and gaming, to bring them to the forefront of AI and gaming. A lot of people tried to get that. Yeah, a lot of people tried to get that sponsorship. This thing is just nice, bro. This thing is nice. You're at the end of one of your impulses here, though, right? So you would expect that
What's the highest you think Mantra can go to?
I mean,
Like 20, 30 bucks or
damn,
something?
it's
Or
not
just
even
have a couple
anywhere
X's left?
near done with this measured move yet. Hold on, I'll take a look at it in a second. I'll see what we got on fib extensions.
Yeah. And also one more thing. Did you hear anything about the beam nodes? I swear they said they were gonna like come out like a few weeks ago. No, there's no info on it.
Beam nodes are
Hope
already
I didn't
out.
get it. Are they?
Yeah.
No, I mean like so like you can like actually start delegating and stuff.
Oh, no, I've got to check on it. I know there was a bit of a wait
Nice.
period.
Yeah, I don't know. They haven't updated it.
I picked up a couple.
Yeah, so
Measured move
I
for
just
this
don't
move
want.
on OM would be $13.
Jeez.
I don't think it goes straight there. You're gonna get a bit of a retracement. Right? I would look for price to come down. And hold these levels. Look for that retrace to that level. You're pulling away from your 50 really crazy here. So at some point, you're going to need some mean reversion.
Yeah. Thing's a beast.
Yep. GG's, man. Where are you in from, Anand? 3.5. Okay, so you played the breakout. Nice. Nice move. Don't hesitate to secure some profits, though, brother. Take some of the stress off the table. Especially if you see volume start to die down here. Right, keep an eye on volume really closely. You had that big volume spike, but it's done nothing but basically retrace since then, right? If you lose volume here, market maker is going to pay himself on these vectors. So at the very least, unless retail steps in here, I'd expect it to come down to 6.2.
I feel like Beam's like my second biggest bag right now.
Beam is
Sorry, not
my
Beam. I
second or
mean
third biggest
OM.
bag right now.
OM. Sorry, I meant OM.
Yo.
Basically, this volume right here, you want to keep that up. Right? If you see it die down, come back into this sort of movement, you're going to retrace that move. So you want volume to pick up here pretty quickly. All right, last thing you want to do is end up volume, like severely volume divergent, like you are right here. Right, price going up while volume comes down. So up only from here, or you're going to get a retrace. You're struggling to hold that 50 right now. This would be a good start. And then your bullish trigger would be your highs.
Yo, Dbloc, do you mind checking out ETH real quick just to see how it's moving right now?
Yeah, take a look.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah, I hear you, Anon. Try to take, I mean, taking some profits off the table is going to take some of that stress away, brother. Right? You've already got, what, more than a 2x here. You know, so sometimes you don't have to take all your profits, but sometimes taking your initial out and making it a free ride, right? Whatever happens, happens. You're at no risk.
Bro, cheers for the detailed TA. Much respect, bro.
No problem, brother. You got it. Appreciate your support. Let's look at Ethereum.
Did you see Caspa getting a Coinbase futures listing soon?
Nah, I didn't hear that, but it needs it.
Yeah, it came out I think yesterday or a day before. Caspa and SPX 6900 or whatever.
Can't believe that they're listing all of that shit and they still haven't listed Brett. Insane to me.
Honestly, I kind of got rid of my Brett bags today. I'm just done with these memes, man. I'm gonna get more into utility plays. I've been getting wrecked.
All right, we're holding the 800 on the daily for ETH, which is kind of what held us up here. The only thing that's really given us support. We shrunk that vector gap down though, which is good, to almost nothing. All right, so we were looking to come down through that, even though it's already been cleared with this wick. But going too far down into that wick exploration is what we don't want to do, right? Definitely want to stay in this range. I'd be happy to see us get back above this level here. That resistance that we failed to turn into support, and that now is giving us sort of an issue with resistance, that's where the fight is. Between that SR flip and the 800 EMA on a daily. I mean, we've got good vector gaps. We've got definitely have some gas to get up through if we can make that move, but we're not out of hot waters just yet. Yeah, 4 hours struggling with the 50 EMA. One hour struggling with the 50. It's almost across all time frames, which is not very common, right? It just shows how long we've been going sideways here. Literally every time frame you go to, it's struggling to get above its 50 EMA. I mean, I can't find positive momentum, not even on the 5-minute. Look at this, how sideways we are, right? What I meant about when you have all your EMAs parallel, definitely not a great trading range, to say the least. Come on, 1 minute got to put us above the 50. Give us even the 1 minute. Even on the 1 minute, we're in the fight with the 50 here and not looking great. But to be fair, it's just sideways. It's just a bunch of sideways. Not saying it necessarily looks weak, but there's nothing bullish. Only thing bullish is that we haven't reclaimed the rest of that wick yet. And that we're showing some semblance of support. I do have some money left on the sideline in case we do revisit that bottom of that wick, though. Please believe that. That's a move that won't go without me taking advantage of it. We've just literally been sideways since Eric Trump decided to start shilling ETH. Yeah, you have a bit of an Adam and Eve forming here. But we need to get above these 50 EMAs. These 50 EMAs are killing us across all time frames. But that mean reversion to the daily 50 is sort of what I'm looking at to be able to give us some life, right? This vector gap imbalance. Come grab that, test that 200, test the 50. Yeah. It is what it is, guys. I mean, we're curled up, which is a good thing, right? Which means when one of these break their 50s, they're all breaking their 50s. Which means that people that trade based off the 50 EMA without waiting for confirmation with their lower EMAs, they're just gonna, it's a go signal. It'll be a go signal on every time frame. But we're not there just yet. It's possible, but it's not expected, right? There's no real serious imbalance underneath us that needs to be taken. BTC has more than the alts. The alts have already been smashed. You get to the point where there's seller exhaustion, you know. And you've noticed some of your alts that have already got hit really bad when BTC goes down, they're just like running flat. They're not bleeding out too much more, at least the strong ones. Come on down, Dom. Come on down. If you notice, we've got really big gaps, right? And liquidations. Right? It's like you've got people that have come in new, but the majority of people that were sitting here with longer liquidations have already been taken out. Right? When we had that sweep, we had liquidity levels that ranged all the way back. Super old standing orders. And this is the range that we've been in this whole time. All the freaking out, all the crying, all the panicking, all the bull market is over talk. All the alt season is over talk. And all we've literally done is gone from the top of this range to the bottom of this range, back to the top of this range, the bottom of this range. Rinse and repeat. All right, I'm going to go, while we expand this psychological range, I'm going to go get some food real quick. while we eat these liquidations. 96.8. Let me set an alarm down here in case we hit that level before I get back. Create. Take advantage of your trading view alarms, guys. One of the best trading view features there are. Ruben, thanks for the sub. Appreciate you.
What
What do you
feature
think
you
the
mean?
chances that
Alerts?
Okay, let's try that again. What happened?
What's the best trading view feature?
Oh, alarms. Yeah, trading view alarms.
Ah, yeah.
What were you saying, Matt?
I was like, what's the chance you think that if we get down there that level down there that it breaks it and wicks down past it and then goes into
You might have a bit of a wick. I mean, similar to what happened here. But I think for the most part, they don't get too far. You know how the weekend works. So they're not going to get too far away from that CME close. We just have to establish the bottom side of the range here. It sucks because, like I said, unless you short from the supply and then just hold for when it makes that move, there's not a lot of meat on the bone if you wait for demand to break, right? And then take, it's like not even 0.5%. These ranges are meant to discourage trading. But there's still money to be squeezed, right? My favorite play is a trap short, early trap short on Friday is my favorite play. Right, because you go in heavy and you don't hesitate to take profits because you know your trap longs haven't been set yet. And then buying the deviations out of the range are cool too. Right, if we get a deviation out of the range that doesn't free the trap shorts, buying that and riding it back into the range and then selling it on a top side deviation is like probably the second best trade you're going to get on the weekend. For Bitcoin, alts are moving, but for Bitcoin specifically.
one more question. What time does the weekend trap end technically?
Well, Monday, right? So, Sunday Asia session is the end of the weekend. That's the first market maker session of the week. It's usually why we see our false move, either Sunday evening or sometimes Saturday night. If it's super active, we might see some sort of move. But usually from Friday afternoon till Saturday afternoon, you've got a good 24 hours of just go find something else to do, Yeah, it could just keep ranging. It doesn't have to take this. We've got that demand is pretty strong. That 200 EMA and the 800 EMA are right underneath providing support, right? So they could literally build this liquidity up all the way to the end of the weekend and then flush it on the false move. We just have to look for weakness, right? And support is support until it's not. Meaning when you're above support, the highest probability play is that it holds. Until you see evidence, of weakness. And Monday, do we have an off Monday today? Do we have an off Monday today on Legacy?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes.
All right, so we might have an extended weekend here. That's interesting.
Yes, markets are closed on Monday for President's Day.
Okay. We'll have to add that into the equation for sure. Yeah, it won't really affect it. It'll affect. It won't affect the false move, in my opinion. It'll affect the severity of the false move. It just takes a little bit of liquidity out of whatever push. But market maker comes in on the Sunday night in Asia, no matter what is open or closed, right? They're on duty. They have a job to do. It might make U.S. session a little more predictable, though. All right, set my alarm at the bottom of the range. Let me check my bias and set an alarm at the top of the range too. We'll wiggle the magnet a little bit so we can keep dominance. You see the way dominance is flashing? That's the second time I look over there and just get a nasty flash. Give it a little bit of distance to this magnet. All right, I'll be back, guys.
Where you at, Drew? Where you at? Big buys coming in.
Big buys on what?
Yeah. That 2 hour I told you about a little while ago. Weren't you listening, Joe? I guess you weren't here.
How's that riding down the hill?
Okay.
All right, what you thinking, BJ?
Well, I was telling you that the 2 hour was showing some bullish movement here and it's playing out about right now.
On Trump?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about XRP?
Okay.
Here.
Yeah, let me show you.
Because you were saying something about a structure.
Yep, the structure is moving
XRP.
back. It's recovering right now. It did do what we talked about this morning. Fell underneath that 200 on the 5 minute and then on the 30. So it's moving back and recovering. So let me move to that chart.
Yeah, I got into XRP for a quick scalp on that 13 and 50 EMA cross, and it's also forming a W pattern.
Mm-hmm. Yep. There it is.
So
on this move here, it'll be coming right back here to 279. 1.4.
that's
probably.
interesting because that's like the 279 is like the measured move for the W pattern as well.
Sure is. Oh, I got another flash flood warning, so it's getting pretty bad out there. Yeah, this move is taking place right now on XRP. And then after, if that continues, we should see the 283, and then it should be the continuation from the other night where we broke down. So across the 2849, and so maybe we'll get the 286 today if we are bullish. If not, we'll have some overhead pressure at 28029.
Yeah, there's also supply sitting at 277 and 28 and
That's correct.
283.
Yes. Mm-hmm. I see that. Yep. Actually, just maybe a tiny bit lower than 28, maybe 28796.
Good evening, everyone.
Hello.
Yo, yo.
How are we doing?
We're doing good.
How are you
How about
today?
Yeah, very well, thank you. It was a bit of a late one last night, so just having a bit of a lazy one, but I've been monitoring the market today and compounding ever so slightly into some positions. How about you guys?
It's kind of slow moving myself. Yep.
Yeah, same here. Looking at some scalps, Bitcoin ranging, sideways action.
All right. Let me ask you a question. Can you hear any background noise on my mic other than me talking?
No.
Okay, good. Because lately it seems like my noise suppression keeps turning off without me knowing it. So I just want to know.
Yeah, earlier it happened for a brief moment.
Okay.
If we hear flowing water in the background, should we call search and rescue?
Yes, please. Because I don't want to be swept away.
I'm not trying to make fun of your situation, but at least somebody will reach out if you get
Yeah.
swept away.
Yeah. I mean, I'll go glug glug and then please call. So the other morning, we had this tornado warning and the sirens were going off and everything. And so I think, thank goodness I'm on the Discord because at least somebody will know that I might be in trouble.
Yeah, totally.
But yeah, I had to kind of check myself again because, in Florida, we have the hurricanes, obviously, and we have so much time to prepare. Well, tornadoes are a different animal, of course. And I realized that I am not tornado ready. So my husband said, you have got to get your act together because here you are worried about making coffee, getting your charger, and you should have been downstairs way, way, way sooner than you were. Yep. Was not
So
a
you
good.
have a basement?
Yes, we have a basement here. We don't in Florida, obviously, but I was just taking my sweet time, and that tornado warning and siren were just going off, and I thought, yeah, in retrospect, I was not doing the tornado drill appropriately. I was too worried about my my things of comfort.
I've been in a tornado or near one, and it people say that it comes so fast, and yeah, it does. But man, you get this weird feeling that the air smells different before it hits. Um the sky, just the tone of of your light coming through your windows changes. So you have a few
Yeah,
seconds to respond.
yeah.
There's like a weird smell that happens in the air. I can't really explain it.
Well, I mean, that happens, before rain too, where
Yeah.
there's a difference in the way things smell. And I mean, if you have dogs, you know that even when it rains or the wind changes, you can see them sniffing like what's going
Yep.
on.
Yep.
Yeah, they know. So let's go check this Trump and see if it's all right. It's coming back down to gear up for a little bit of a push. Let's see. We're gonna try to get this 800 on 5 minute. Oh, I guess that's the 100. I'm not used to the colors that I have on this one, on this indicator. This is the market cipher. They're different colors than what I'm used to. So 150. So it's the 100, the 150, and the 200 up here on the 5 minute. And what's this orange one? The 800 is orange. Okay. So here's the orange. This is the 800. Well, anyway, if we come through all these EMAs, it'll hit my red line up here. 19, well, my target's 19,592, but we may not clear this whole shebang. We may only clear up here to the 800. This first target is 18,946. And then up here it would be 19,374. And the full move would be up here at that 19.5. And then we have some headroom or some resistance a little bit above that at 19.69. And then if we make a full correction on this 5 minute, we're looking at 20.678. Continuation would be up or more towards the 22 cents. And then a pullback, we don't want to go below 18.8. I'd like to stick above that. If we get a nice move here, we want to be not pulling back much below that 18.8 there. Staying away from the 17.7. That would be a little bit bearish there. So first order of business is to correct over this first level, 19 cents, or what am I saying, 19 cents, $19. Too used to Doge, I guess. And then after that would be the $19 dollars and 70 cents area, and then we got $20.67 up here. So this full triangle right here, and then even better is the $22. Well, are we slowing down here? I'm not gonna. Maybe we don't have the volume. Yeah, maybe we do. Well, let's go back and check on XRP for a second. Oh yeah, we're getting there. We broke out of the
Now
top
you're
of the
giving
range
a bit
on
of a
5 minutes. Go ahead.
you're giving a bit of a static background noise. Like it's not super loud or
Okay, thank you.
anything.
All right, well, I'll turn my mic off. Thank you for telling me.
Yeah, good old 97.3 acting as a SR as we speak. My outlook, and take this with a pinch of salt, is that on the forearm, I'm actually seeing all of this as a bull flag, which out down to like 971. And then I'd like to see a quick reaction from there up towards 98. Not necessarily having to
Say,
trap
what did you
the.
see? You're
Sorry.
saying you see a bull flag on the 4-hour?
I'm kind of seeing it as a bull flag. I'm seeing like this trap. It doesn't look like one up close, but on the 4-hour, we've had a change in market structure since 94.1.
Oh,
Right. So the pivot low at 94.1. We've got a confirmed market structure change with that high that was made at 98.8. And so I'm kind of seeing where we are now as a kind of a flag. I mean, call it what you want. It's just constriction of price action, which usually means that there's indecision in the market.
yeah, it could also be like a symmetrical, like a triangle.
Yeah, exactly. And so typically what happens with these triangular patterns is in crypto, they're never perfect. They always fake out one side and then send the other. So I don't know. 5 minutes till the new day. I'd like to see a fake out down to 97.1. I don't know, maybe 97 flat. But a quick buy up. But that's because this is bullish at the moment. We don't necessarily have to then go and free the trapped longs at 98.8, but we could, get a nice bounce up to at least 98, which, dude, that must be so frustrating for you, man. Because I remember we were talking about that last night, and it was just like, yeah, we'll get it, and it's just like front run it by like a few dollars, like today. I still feel like we should get it.
Yeah, if you look at Dbloc's chart, there's a lot of liquidations inside of the trap underneath us. So it's pretty likely that we go down at some point. And keep in mind that
agree with that.
Monday is an off day of the market, so Monday is going to be still counted as weekend in that sense.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, I'm bullish. I'm positioned. So what I want to see is a quick look below 97.1 and then bullish continuation, or it can just happily go from here. The lowest I'd be comfortable with would be 96.5. And when you start to approach 95, meanwhile, that's my entry pretty much on Bitcoin. So that's kind of that theory over and done with. But at least it'll be stop at entry. What's your general sentiment right now? Bullish, bearish? Don't really care. Just kind of looking for scalps here and there.
Give me a second, I'll be right.
DJ, what are your thoughts?
My thoughts are pretty much exactly what yours are, and the reason why is because we had a 2-hour ascending angular that we started on about the 13th of February that went under and supported the 15-minute, And then the daily ascending angular crossed, or the 6 hour crossed that on the 14th yesterday. So that is the support line now. And right at the moment, the 15-minute 800 is above that ascending angular of the daily. And at the moment, also the 200 MA is sitting at 97,255. So that the bottom structure is at 97,066, making that upward angle on the daily above that structure at 97,000, which is why I'm bullish. You also had the 15-minute curve right over here on the 13th of February, right here.
Oh yeah,
So
you're right.
this-
We're currently sitting above quite a few 50 EMAs, 15-minute, 30-minute, 1 hour, 2 hour, even the 4 hour. Interesting.
Exactly. So now
That's
the issue, yep, the issue is the, as we were talking about, the liquidations underneath us. The forward angle here for the 20 or the 16th of February. So we have between here, today's date, we're just now on this 15-minute, we're just now getting over that forward angle right here from this fib series. That squares off at 98,845 up at the top. So this descending angle overhead comes out at that 6 hour ascending at 98.8, and that meets this line here, going down to this fib at 95.7. So between now and next Saturday or Sunday, we have kind of a scary area where we can meet that some liquidations, possibly between that 95.1 area.
Yeah, I think the 95.1 area, which is I think
exactly
where let me just remind myself about 95.1 area. Oh yeah, I mean that would stop the position anyway. But I think if we're going to get that, that'd be next week, and that's back to the drawing board then. But yeah, these liquidations just below sitting at 97, 97.1. I think actually picking those up might give us the juice to continue upwards.
Yeah. So if we're going to fall off the edge, it would be right up this would be the line that we would fall down, and we would hit this 95.1, right? And to come up on this. If we manage to hold this this angular here, which we might, and cross 99.9 into this area here, and we could avoid that by achieving the 100 to 101. Then we would avoid that 95 and hold 96.3 as our bottom. So they could do the
96.3 is
correct. Yep.
The lowest I'm comfortable with, I think. Yeah. Oh, Trump, go for it. Come on.
Yep. Yeah, Trump.
Come on, Trump.
All right.
Well, let's go. Okay, I'm going to have to take some more profit.
I'm in that trade, so that's why I'm going to go back to that.
I think we got in at similar entries. I seem to remember. Yeah, so I took 50% out up all the way on its run up to 24. But then I added back some today, about 18.3. And I'm going to take profits again now because it's going crazy.
Yep. Oh, awesome. Look at, wow. Hot diggity. Yes. Hit the mark.
It's been good to us, the last few days.
Yes. Yep. So yeah, you guys, don't say I didn't give you some warning, because I did. I did. Look at that. Perfect. Whoo.
Yeah, so my average entry now is, and I just have my stop losses set to entry, so I don't care if I get stopped out. About 17, which is a little bit out the way so far. It's not completely safe from volatility, but I feel not too bad with it. Yeah, what's Libra doing today? I haven't even checked it since that absolute shit show. Haha, it's going crazy. Yeah, that's so typical. It just like basically gave a new all-time low, and that was the trade. The one long to be had on Libra was waiting for it to give a new all-time low and for it to close back above, which it did close back above on the 4 hour, and then you just kind of grind sideways in a uptrend, retaining uptrend market structure. And now it's off to the races again. I don't know how much it can really send here. I think $1 is possible. There seems to be a kind of order block there on the 15-minute. But anyway, I'm completely staying out of this, but it's fun to watch. So Trump back above the monthly VWAP, which I sometimes like to look at, which is sitting at 18.8. So if you want this move to backtest anything, really 18.8 is your line in the sand now. Once it gets going, it's going. That's interesting. Also, Bitcoin this weekend so far has been trading above the monthly VWAP, which is around that 97.3 mark as well. There's a ton of confluence around 97.3. But pretty much for the entire month, we were trading, we were unable to get above the monthly VWAP, which essentially means that most people were underwater for the entire month. But we're back above it now, so people have been holding on. There's a glimmer of hope. I just want Bitcoin to do the, I'm just going to sneak up and pretend I'm not going to do anything and then go crazy. God candle time. On a Sunday, why not? Frustrating to leave that liquidity behind at 97, 97.1. I suppose if you're looking for a trade entry, again, like obviously, if price action was behaving when it got to that zone. But I suppose it could come at any point today. But yeah, the weekend chart's a lot tighter than I predicted. So Dbloc's definitely got that one nailed. I was expecting it to be a bit more all over the place this weekend, but a lot of constriction, a lot of indecision. The delta so far this weekend, which is buy volume minus sell volume, is sitting at 3 mil. So pretty much you could argue that people are potentially, well, people genuinely are a bit more long now this weekend than short. Which would make sense because there's more liquidations nearby to the downside, which are, of course, long liquidations. But those short liquidations have been creeping down into the closer and closer to the weekend range, which would indicate that shorts are probably getting bored and unsettled and just adding to their positions in the hope that, well, things go their way. So Saturday, well, at least Saturday where I am, was this tight range for Bitcoin and alts bleeding, which was kind of in the plan. but hoping today that there'll just be more signs of life. I don't really care if it's bullish or bearish signs of life. I just want to see more volatility today.
They're messing with Libra again.
Not financial advice and only for entertainment purposes only, but there's a guy live streaming on X eating one hot dog after another until his coin gets to 1 million market cap, and he's like at 30 already or something like that. It's ridiculous.
Send it in the chat. Where is it at? Where is the live stream?
It's on X. His handle's pretty easy. Well, I don't want to say. I'll put it in chat. You can decide. But it just bonded.
Yeah,
I don't.
yeah, I'm probably not gonna buy it, but
No,
I want to look at it.
Yeah, that's what I meant. You want to watch. This guy's already puked once, I think.
Oh, what is he eating?
Glizzies, hot dogs.
Oh, dang.
What coin is he messing with?
I just put it in chat. He's got a live space going. I mean, he's struggling.
Or is it only like a voice stream, or is it with
No, it's
video?
It's a video stream. You can see him eating hot dogs right now, and he's drinking. He's gonna feel awful tomorrow.
What coin is he messing with?
It's his coin that he launched on Pump Fund.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably gonna rock, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, he put a live till 1 million market cap, so it's got kind of a ceiling there.
It was over.
Yo.
It looks like that dumped. I don't know if that stream's still going anymore, which is why you don't get in that stuff. And if you do so with like 10 cents.
GG. There's two of them though, right? There's one with 49k market cap and another one. Where's it gone now? I was just on it. Yeah, one with 80k market cap, which I think was the one that I found when I entered the exact contract address. To say on this one, Gobbling Glizzy's live till 1 million, which is rug pulled.
Yeah, that's one's like at 50k market cap right. So right now, so it's not like dead, but it looks like. I mean, I'd be surprised. Yeah.
Yeah, the one that is the token that ends in pump is the one with 53k market cap, which is not looking pretty.
Yeah, his X stream is dead for me. So that's probably not helping.
How many people are watching?
63, and it was like I think close to 100, so it's dropping since he's been dead.
That's not gonna do it.
I initially found him on Twitch. Let me look there. I think he is still going on Twitch. Yeah, he is. Up to 40 hot dogs.
I mean, if people want to continue to watch him suffer, then they dump price.
I guess that. Should anyone tell him?
Yeah. Should anyone tell him that he's going to be assuming glizzies for eternity?
Now, I can't tell if the dev himself has rugged that yet or not, but just, if you're listening and you're thinking about launching your own coin and you say you're going to stream and eat hot dogs until you hit 1 million market cap and you do so doxed, and for whatever reason, because you get drunk and passed out like this guy I think is going to do, you don't do it and everyone sells, then you've just put yourself in a predicament, potentially, with all these lawsuits going on. So be careful about these little stunts. I think if you're in this channel, everyone's smarter than that, but you never know.
Boring.
I know, man. This shit's dragging ass.
What is this, a stock or something?
This is the weekend, sir.
Yeah, but this is like even worse than other weekends.
Really low volume or something. I don't know.
Just set it on bar and do your thing.
Like it was only like
That
one
Litecoin.
time to buy. Yeah, I saw you did good on that. Good call. It's, I mean,
Yeah, XRP also did pretty well. Not as good as
guess if you bought,
Litecoin though.
yeah.
What are you
What are you
doing
at
now?
now? Absolutely
I already
nothing.
Chilling on the sidelines?
Not, yeah,
Huh?
they're forcing me to because they won't do any. Yeah, I heard you, brother. I was talking to Joe.
Yeah, but that's almost where you should be. Is if you're stuck in this weekend trap, wait for, if you're playing with futures, I'd just definitely be waiting for your next opportunity. Right now, I wouldn't be playing with it future.
Yeah, that I missed my opportunity at 8 o'clock in the morning while I was asleep. I could have went long on Ethereum at 26.60, which was exactly right where my last long was on it. That did well, but I sold at like 27, whatever up there. And even if I would have took it, it would have hardly have been up by much right now. But I had a good short last night up at the top of this range Dbloc has here, this white box. And they stopped me out because I had a super tight stop. I didn't know if it was going to come up through them liquidations that night, and it didn't, of course. So I was right. So that leads me to now where I'm doing nothing. So if I see something, either way, long or short, I'll make a move. But there's no move. They just park it in the middle. They don't even want to play the weekend range. They just want to stay in the top part of the range and keep it in the middle of that. It's lame. They could at least come down and test the bottom of it. You there? Yellow.
Yeah, I'm there.
Oh,
Are you talking
we
to
lost
me?
Joe. Yeah. Well, I was talking to Joe, but I can talk to you
Oh
too. We lost him.
yeah,
He's gone.
this range is really tight. No point in doing anything here.
Well, I guess if Litecoin comes to 130, I'll take the trade this time and close it
Yeah, I mean,
tomorrow.
I fucked it up a little bit, to be honest, because I was like playing the double bottom W reversal, but then it got invalidated. It went even lower, but I just held on to
Oh.
it, and it turned into a inverse head and shoulders, and it broke the downtrend, retested the downtrend, and then it just sent. So yeah, was the
I
right
missed all that.
guess. Yeah, it was the right play
just
to
saw-
hold on to it, but to be
Yeah.
honest, my thesis of the W reversal got invalidated because it went even lower. But I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna hold on to it.
Oh, well. Hopefully you made money.
Yeah, I made
You were
money,
right.
but it was not the
Man,
best
you
trade, to
still
be
right.
honest.
It's at 135.71. So, damn,
Yeah,
you could have had 137. Damn, I should have listened to you.
I mean,
137.
you
I would have got
you
it
could
right
have
out.
entered it went down to 128. You could have entered at
What?
128. Yeah.
After you took
For
it? I didn't even see that.
Yeah, entered at like
Oh.
130 and then it went lower. But
Let's see.
honestly, it was a bit of it was a bit out of boredom. This
I know,
trade.
but still, it was. Oh, I see. Yeah, it recovered that quickly, and then it came straight. It jerked you around a little bit, and then came back and up, down, and then you were on your way to 137.
Yeah, it made like it turned out to be I think that's like an inverse head and shoulders plus broken downtrend, retest, and send it.
Well, now that it's shown that, I trust 130 now.
Yeah, I took profits already.
137, 130 to 137 is a good move. I did 200x. That's a good
Oh
move.
yeah,
That
on
was a nice
200x you'd have gotten liquidated though, or you would have gotten stopped out.
No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't.
If you had waited for the 127
If I would have
entry.
caught, if I would have caught that, yeah, if I would have caught that 127, 128, I wouldn't get liquidated anyway, because when I go 200x, I use a very small amount of money. I use like less than 1% of my portfolio.
So then it's basically a 2x if you think about it like that. 2x on your whole account. If
Yeah,
it's
whatever.
1%.
I don't look at it like that. I look at it as it's 200x times whatever percentage it did on how much money I have in the play. So
Yeah,
let's say it's $25. Okay, so let's say it did 5%. So 5% times 200 is 200. That's like 1,000%, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's 1,000%. So 1,000% times
Like
25
$2.5
bucks.
grand. Yeah.
I
No,
don't
it's
even think
200.
it's that much.
It's
250. That's quick.
Yeah.
$250 off of 25 bucks.
Yo, what entry were you saying earlier? What was the entry you were looking for? Was it 127?
I had an entry the other day at 124.
Ah,
And I
yeah.
only took it up that's where I should have just held that. I could have took that 124 all the way up to 137, and I would have made. I don't even want to bother right now, but it would have been it would have been over 1,000 off of 25 bucks.
Sometimes you have to take profits, man. You can't think like that.
Either way, yeah, I don't exactly. I don't give a damn as long as I keep winning every trade. So what?
Yeah, but maybe.
But you could see what my philosophy is: 25 bucks, 200x, 1,000%. Or more. Shit, I did one trade. I done some trades that were like 3,500% off 25 bucks with 200x.
Yeah, but so your stop loss, how much are you risking if you get stopped out?
Loss. Well, yeah. Usually, a lot of times I get stopped out and I lose nothing. I rarely lose money because make sure my entries are excellent. And
what if it goes in against you after entering?
I'll write it out a little bit.
Are you gonna let it let's say you put 25 bucks with 200x.
If I go down, if I go down like $100, I'll quit.
Oh, okay. So you still let it run past your initial amount.
Yeah, because I believe in myself that I'm right in my entry, which I usually am.
With 200x, it's it happens quick. You just need 0.5%.
I know I'm not gonna always be right. Even with that time, I mean, it's working, so it's all good. No, I won't. I will never let them milk me like that. No, I'm not taking 1,000% loss. No. I mean, 25. If I do 25 bucks and it goes down, I lose $100. That's like 4x I lost on the 25. So I would have to be pretty wrong to do that. That's why I didn't take the play on the Litecoin at the 130. I didn't think. I thought it was too high, but I was wrong. But it is one of the strongest coins. So
Which one? Litecoin?
oh yeah, it's one of the strongest right now.
Yeah,
You knew
XRP
that.
too.
Yeah, that too.
Solana is also pretty strong.
It's okay. I think they're stronger.
What about Sui? Do you trade Sui?
Yeah, I just don't trade it for some reason. I don't know. I know it's strong though. I don't know. I'm not that comfortable with it. Just don't trade it. I know that it's ran up a lot. I don't know. For some reason, I don't look at Litecoin as something that's extremely ran up.
I think Litecoin didn't run up super hard compared to Solana and
That's kind of
Sui.
why I would rather mess with it. Like Litecoin or Cardano, Link. Even though Link ain't doing great. I don't know. I kind of like, when you're going to do the high leverage like that, I'd not like to trade something that I know doesn't do big dumps.
Yeah, that's why I like Bitcoin so much, because it's just
And I usually
stable, predictable.
I usually only
Well,
trade Bitcoin when I'm doing it. But now I'm looking at Ethereum more because I'm noticing that it's starting to flip a little bit where, Bitcoin will kind of sideways and Ethereum will go up. But it also might come down more, but it's still pretty stable, Ethereum. And it's still pretty low, the price. It's not going to be as easy when I get something to the 3,000s. But at some point, I do want to do a longer trade.
if you look at Ethereum, you can draw a trend line which starts like in 2022, and we're sitting like almost right at that trend line. So I think the downside risk is pretty low, to be honest.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
good wick
one thing I
below, but
like.
it will come back.
Ondo's been looking pretty weak. I like Ondo, and it's looking weak. I'm just waiting for Ondo to finish off. What does it want? $1? Go ahead. I'm waiting for this drop to the bottom of this range. Still waiting. On Bitcoin, come on. I got my buy order sit there. I'm ready to buy Bitcoin. 96.8. My limit order is already in. Even if it goes down lower, I won't care. I'm ready. 300x. $25. That'd be nice. Make like 3,000% off $25. That's a good pay. That's a good check. Put that. I'll stack that on the rest. That I could get short after I close that out. Make another 3,000% going the other way. See, the thing is, as long as I don't get greedy and my liquidation is very far away, I can still be wrong, and I could still go down and be down 1,000%, and it'll come back. Liquidation is very far away, like if I like on my Bitcoin long that I got set here at for my limit order. I think my liquidation is going to be 60. I think 68,000. I don't feel I'm not very scared of that getting there. If I even want to allow it to even go down, I'll probably, I mean, I don't know. I don't plan on being wrong. I'll just say that. But listen, the thing is, even if I am wrong, I can open up a short. So let's say I'm wrong. I can open up a short while I'm wrong and it's going down. And then
As a
I can
hedge?
close the short. Yeah, if I'm wrong. And then I can
And
close the
sometimes
short.
hedging, I don't really like hedging, to be honest. 'Cause sometimes you get into some very
I do it.
complex trades where like both
That's fine.
positions are underwater and you're just ranging in between and you don't know what to do. And
Well, that's if you don't know what you're doing.
I find hedging pretty hard. Like I'd rather just not open a trade at all.
That's fine. I can understand. I used to think like that.
Yeah, I mean, if you know what you're doing,
As I've
it
gotten
can.
better, I'm very much more comfortable with it now than I used to be. If I'm wrong, I go long. I'm wrong. And I start to look like, oh man, I'm really wrong. Well, I'll wait until if I'm long, I'll wait until it bounces back up and I don't feel like it's going to get back to my entry. Then I'll open the hedge up. And most likely, then I'm right, and then it'll continue dumping with my hedge. It'll come back to where I think I should have entered. Then I'll close the hedge, and I'll have all that money, and I wouldn't have lost it. And then it's almost like I entered where I closed the hedge at. There's ways to get around. You don't have to sit there and take losses. That's only if you trade one direction, then you have to take the loss. Complex, yeah. Do a little more thinking.
Yeah, I mean, you can also make good money with hedging.
It's also good when you're in a great position. Your entry's perfect. You know it's not coming back. It's like, let's say you entered Bitcoin at 20,000, 30,000, and you don't want to close that out, and Bitcoin's up at 108,000, and you know that damn thing's coming back down to 100 most likely. Test it. Well, open up a hedge short.
Yeah, that's good. Then you can just once you close it, you can add back to your long.
Then you got all that money from the hedge. You kept your position, and you got extra cash. Something to think about. But you better be right. You can tell them like look over here earlier. Look at those giant green vectors on the left of his chart. When it did that big move up there to like, what was that?
98.8, something like that.
98.8. Tell me you didn't know right there that it was going to most likely reject that.
Yeah, I wasn't sure, but I closed my long at some, like, not
You
the
could have let
top
that
long.
open.
Yeah, I closed my long, opened a short.
Oh, you opened a short?
Yeah, I was scalping. I longed the.
I didn't even know you. I didn't even think you would open any. I thought you would never short.
Nah, I do short, man. I longed the
Oh wow.
bottom when
Okay.
I almost traded this
I'm
perfectly.
sorry.
I longed.
I'm over here talking to you like you don't do it. This guy's like,
No,
what the hell is he saying?
I longed the trapped shorts. Then I took profit at the trapped longs, but I remember we were talking about like a couple hours before CME closed that we could go higher. So I was a bit hesitant. But when it started going down, I closed, opened a short, and took profits,
Quick money.
opened a long. Yeah, I did like 3 trades,
Ooh, you were moving.
yeah, that was like,
You're
man,
clicking the hell
I hit
about
that
them
one really
buttons.
well. Yeah, I squeezed everything out of this weekend trap. Except
Yeah.
for not taking, I didn't take profits inside of the range perfectly. I thought it would go a bit higher. And now we're just going sideways. I just hope that we get a nice weekly pattern next week.
I think I want to take you up on that $130 Litecoin soon. I'll be coming back for that one if it gets close to it.
Yeah, we also have like a blue vector at 132.
Hey, you want to hear something funny? That coin Libra, they brought that thing all the way back, almost all the way back up to my entry on my short.
Dang.
That's sick.
Something's weird with that coin, man. Apparently, there were a lot of people knew about it beforehand. Because you know how all these traders on DEX, they track wallets. And like for weeks, people were just like all kind of smart wallets were buying every Argentina coin. So people knew that Argentina would launch a coin at some point. That's why so many were
They
early on
shorted
it.
it. They pumped it up and then they shorted it. Then they longed it all the way from 16 cents, whatever it
Yeah,
was, all the way back up. What did it come
look
up
in the
to?
chat. I posted a Twitter thread. They found out who the
Yeah,
guy is
about
behind it.
yeah, I heard it. I didn't
He
look, but I
extracted
believe you.
like 87 million.
Oh my God, fucking cheater! Look at this. What are they at now on it? It's up at 46, but it was at 54 a little bit ago. And my entry's 57, and it was perfect. Hilarious. Well, because back up to my entry, I shorted again. Screw that. This time I'm going to do it right. I'm going to do isolated. I'll do like $10 the 50x. It's worth a shot. I can't believe that they brought it up to 54 after going all the way down there, though. Like, what is that? I'm looking at the chart. It's just, that is ridiculous. What is that? That's not even cryptocurrency. What is this? 100% down, 90% up. What is that?
That's shitcoinery, man. That's just how it is.
Oh, God. Look at this. He came up to 53. Came down to 42, something like that, and now it's back at 46, and it was just at 48. What's the deal? Volume 1.8 7 million. Who is doing this? What kind of country is this?
What coin?
Libra.
Argentina, man. I mean, you do know that they went bankrupt like 3 times, so.
My God, they are corrupt. That
Yeah.
country is run by the mob.
Yeah, but the new president, he's an interesting guy. He's been shutting down all kind of agencies and
Oh, they're threatening to
and
impeach him over this.
yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen. Of course, they are threatening it. I mean,
Ridiculous
he's giving
citizens.
his political opponents some nice attack vectors with that. I don't
I mean,
think
what could they
anything's.
really say? He brought it all the way down to 11 from my 56, and now he's brought it all the way back up to 47. So what's to really say? It's not a rug pull down because it's all the way back up.
I mean, at the end of the day, no one can prove that he rugged anything, right? So
He didn't rug. The price is up.
yeah.
Unless he brings it all the way back down and double rugs it. Wow. Oh, we're coming down finally. Go ahead. Give us a trade. What's today? Saturday night. They're going to give it to us tonight. Dbloc thinks we'll get it tonight. Come on.
You have to keep in mind Monday markets are closed, so we're gonna ring Monday as well.
Okay.
What's going on Monday?
Monday the markets are closed, so this weekend trap will go until
President
Monday.
Day.
Oh, it's President's Day. Okay.
What's up, Drew? Did you take profits on Trump?
I just shaved a little bit and popped back in, but I didn't take profits on the whole bag. Just shaved a little bit. But it went right back in.
not
I was
expecting you to
like,
do
all
it
right,
so.
this is good again. Threw it right back in there.
You're in a super beam coin.
I don't know, man. I think it's gonna do good.
Golly, they are ripping you all over the place.
It's got signs of life.
Up to 35, right back down to 18.
Uh-huh. That's good.
What the hell is that?
That's beautiful.
I didn't get a chance to even see the 35. It went down so quick after that. So I was going to go short at 35. I didn't even get a damn chance. I think I was asleep. Man, that coin is a savage.
I'm actually thinking of going really heavy in it pretty soon.
Ooh, you better wait. It might give you 10.
I thought that pretty soon.
I think it might give you 10.
I don't think so. I think 14 is the lowest.
Close. Well, hey, maybe I'll join you at 10 or 14.
I can handle 10. I can handle it. I'd still hold on to it.
Well, at 10, I might be joining the club.
Get it while it's hot.
This is ridiculous. You could always have hedged. You could have hedged 35 short. Took your money, put it back in the spot.
Hindsight's 2020.
Yeah. Not like it gave you much of a chance to do it anyway. It didn't last long.
All I know is I got more Trump than I had yesterday, so I'm chilling.
Yeah. That's good.
I haven't bought any more Doge, Ethereum, or Solana. I'm just keeping those bags steady for now. But those are my positions right now. That's it.
Yeah, I think Ethereum's an easy trade. I'm waiting for it to come back down to 36. I missed my entry this morning. It was a wick down on Ethereum at 8 in the morning while I was asleep. I think it was like 36.80. My last trade on Ethereum was 36.50 up to the top, wherever it was, 7.30. I don't even remember. I have to go look. But it was damn near the top when I closed it before it came back down here. I wish I would have got that this morning. That's all right. Now I'm trying to get it again. That's what I'm waiting on. Let it come on down. Pick me up.
So yeah, I think this dip is a gift of President's Day is coming on Monday. You guys know people are gonna be buying on President's Day. Let's go, baby. So sell the news.
Oh, I see. Trump coin on President's Day. They wouldn't dare do you like that, would they?
Well, I think that would be a good sell of the news. The pert's probably going to pump a little bit before the night before President's Day.
Funny. I fell asleep in the chair last night for like half the night.
Speaking of which, let me twist one up right now.
I finally quit, bro.
I've cut down a lot, man. I've just been taking you quit all the way, like cold turkey?
Yeah, all the way. I'm 3 months off.
Dang, you're not doing like edibles.
Blunt. Nothing, zip, nada, nothing, zero.
Nice.
No smoking. How did I do it? By force.
Yeah,
I got sick. I had like a 2-month streak of being sick. I was sick. Then I quit. I always quit when I'm sick, but this time I got sick. That took like a month to totally get rid of it because I refused to smoke at all. I'm not 100% well. Then after that, I was like, okay, well, it's a lot cheaper. Just don't buy it. And then I got sick again. That was like another 3, almost 4 weeks. Got well. Then it was almost 2 months of not smoking anything. It was like, well, yeah, let's see what we can just quit now. And I did it. Now I'm on over 3 months. 25 years of blunts straight. Never quit at all. That's pretty extreme, isn't it? 25 years of blunts.
You're probably addicted to nicotine.
No, I'm not. I haven't smoked.
No, you were. It must have been tough. Like you probably were like the blunt papers have a lot of nicotine in them.
You're right. It could have been, but the only time I ever quit in the last 25 years is when I get sick. That's always been a deal.
I used to roll joints with tobacco, and I was addicted to them. I didn't know. I was like always fiending to smoke. And now that and now that I don't mix it with tobacco, it's like I don't fiend anymore. I just like do it every now and then, just like celebratory.
That's fine. I'm sure I was. But it was always I always quit cold turkey when I was sick with colds. So there was nothing new about that. Except this time the colds came back to back rather quick. And I already had like little temptations in my mind. I want to go for it to quit because I'm getting sick of it. I'm tired of buying it. And I'm not really loving the way I feel anymore. Like maybe it changed or something when it changed from the stuff on the street to the dispensaries. I mean, it might sound crazy, but in my mind, something wasn't the same. Or maybe I just got tired of it. I don't know. I would catch myself thinking I miss the old stuff where it was like real compact and like super resiny, where you would smoke and you would have like brown juice all over your finger and your thumb. It wasn't like that. Like this new stuff ain't creating the resin it used to. What's up with that? Anyway, I'm done, bro. Enjoy though. I have nothing against it. Kind of miss it a little bit, but going back now. I'm getting old. I crossed mid-40s, so I already done enough damage 25 years straight of blunts. The only good thing I did is throughout my teenage years and maybe up until 19, 20-ish, I didn't smoke at all. I started late. I never smoked cigarettes. I guess 20 years old is that late to start smoking weed? Some say. I know some people have been smoking since early teens. Well, that wasn't me. I didn't do that. You can do it, bro. You don't need it. But like I told Dbloc, the main thing for me was it wasn't really the way it was making me feel. It was the whole act of inhaling and exhaling the smoke. It was mainly that. It's hard for me to believe that I actually did it. But what am I saying? It's only over 3 months, so it ain't been that long. Let me see if I can go the whole year. I think I can. I know I can. The thing that's making it easy for me, Drew, is I'm not around anybody that's smoking. Nobody smokes. I've always, for at least the last 10 years, I've been a loner on smoking weed. It's something I would do alone. So
Yeah, what I do, I just take a puff and I put it out now. I maybe take one puff every 2-3 hours.
Well,
and that way it's like, I don't know, I feel like it doesn't really
super moderate.
Yeah. And now when I'm driving a lot, I don't smoke because I don't want the car smelling like weed or anything. So I just have this little vape, and I'll hit the vape maybe 3 times the whole day, and just like one hit though, 7-second hit.
But when you vape, that doesn't really blow out smoke?
No, it doesn't. It's like the weed oil. So it's like it's kind of like a smoke. It's like a vapor.
See, the thing is, that's why I never liked vapes. Really, I tried it a few times. I was like, nah, this shit's too damn strong, and it really ain't doing it for me. That's why the blunts was like, I don't know. It's just, guess I'm just old school.
Yeah, I do joints.
Yeah, and I didn't even like joints neither. It always had to be a blunt. Backwoods, Phillies. Pretty much. Oh, and then Fanta Leaf. That's what I ended at.
Yeah, a lot of my friends in New York smoke that.
Yeah, I'm a East Coast. I was an East Coast smoker, bro. Fuck it, I'm done. Cheaper too. I don't gotta pay for it no more. That's the one thing I really like. It's cool though. Enjoy it though. Shit, it's actually. I mean, it's great actually. But it was starting to affect me though because I was abusing it, and I don't know. I know how I am. Once I get to it, I'm gonna go all the way with it. Like 3-4 blunts a day. All the typical BS. Smoke the whole blunt, and then like 30 minutes later, forget that you smoked it and you're looking for it. What? I smoked that whole blunt already? Where did it go? No way. I must have dropped it on the floor somewhere. Nope, you smoked it. Roll another one. Roll another one. Roll another one. Damn. I smoked freaking 4 ace already. Oh, gotta go buy more. Then the shit was expensive. 100 for 4 ace plus ridiculous taxes and fees. You're looking at 100, like 130, 140 for 4 ace. Doing that like 3-4 times a month. That's like a $400 habit. Which ain't a big deal, but damn. And then I think it was starting to affect me. I wasn't breathing good. I was coughing all the time. Now I'm not even coughing. I had this dry cough, like a smoker's cough. Not doing that anymore. I was having this weird thing happen at night where I like would have dreams about I was like freestyling, I'm rapping in my dream. But like as I'm rapping, I'm like losing my breath and I can't breathe. And I would wake up out my sleep gasping for breath. That wasn't too good. I haven't had that happen since. There's a lot of things. I think my body was starting to reject it too. Like my lip nodes were starting to get swollen and shit. I was doing too much. But it's not like I wanted to quit. I really didn't. I mean, I was thinking about it, but I didn't really say I was going to. It was just the fact that back-to-back colds kind of gave me the room to do it. Oh, well. It was nice while it lasted. 25 years, it's over. Bought me a 6-pack of Modelo Negro. That was 2 weeks ago, and I've only drank 2 of them. I don't drink shit. I'm a straight edge now. Straight edge. Yeah. Oh, well.
You know
I
what's
still
gonna
got a
happen?
woman.
We're gonna go to
What?
sleep, and then when we wake up, we're gonna see that Bitcoin hit top or bottom of the range.
Oh, no. You're
I'm just
right.
kidding. We still
I'm better
have
sleeping.
2 more days to go in that range.
Maybe I better go to sleep right now then. I'm tired though. Well, that's what they did to me yesterday. So I'm going to set my alarm for 8 a.m. Wait, 7 a.m. to come look at the charts. Because that was what I think that was at 8 a.m. where Ethereum did that wick down you showed me earlier. So I'll be looking for that. Maybe it'll be inverse, and this time the wick will be to the upside, and then we'll come down. And I could go short. Or maybe it'll be to the downside, and then I can go long. But this right here ain't cool. Let me go look at the crypto bubbles. What we got? Okay, Litecoin's retracing back to 134.95. Can't touch it. It's pumping. Onyx coin, whatever the hell that monster is. Who said there's going to be a Caspa ETF? Was that you? A Caspa ETF and something else. What was the other one? SP whatever, that meme coin. SP, was it 500 something?
SPX 6900.
Was that you that said that? There's going to be an ETF for that and Caspa?
No, that wasn't me.
Wait, no, not an ETF. Not an ETF. I'm sorry. Futures on Coinbase. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it wasn't me either.
Okay, you didn't say that. Somebody came on here and said that. That sounds highly unbelievable, but I guess I could imagine it on Coinbase, lame ass futures. Well, I see Caspa is acting okay. don't really mess with it. We got who's going down? FTX coin. What the hell? And Trump is back to 1838. Right back where it started before it went up to 35. That is nuts. Not even showing that 35 on bubbles. It's been a straight wick. Did it go to 35 or is it 25? I'm thinking about on February the 14th at 11 a.m. Droop.
It did not go to 35.
So I'm thinking 25.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm
It
sorry.
didn't even go to 25.
Oh my God. Was it 24?
I don't believe it reached 24 either. Let me see. No.
Oh, as I see 2386 here on Crypto Bubble. It's not accurate to that extent. Well, that's not as bad, but still. 2386 I show. It's probably more than that.
On the 14th, yeah, I got 20, yeah, 24. Let's see. The wick went to 24, 5, 6 or so. Somewhere around there.
Well, close enough.
Mm-hmm.
24, 5, 6, 25, whatever.
Yeah.
And now it's back all the way down to 1838. That thing is like the king of meme right now. I don't know. I know you guys like it, but how come you guys don't care about the supply and all that and the large market cap? Is it just because it's Trump's coin?
No, I mean it. There was every likelihood that it was going to break that and right up to back up to 27.
But I'm asking ultimately, why don't you guys care about so much of the supply not being released yet?
Well, they were going to have that. They had published that schedule. I believe it's 90 days.
Wouldn't that mean that it's high? But wouldn't that mean that it's highly overvalued?
I would. I don't know. I guess because there's probably going to be a slower release. I don't think that those that are in it are going to just sell everything as soon as they're allowed to sell. I don't think that they're going to. I think that they're probably in it for long term.
Okay.
I don't know.
Fair enough. Well, I'm just trying to understand. That's the logic, and that's the logic.
Because if there's a logical understanding for what they plan on doing with it amongst those that are in it, if there's a long-term vision, then they're probably not going to be selling it, right? before that potential is realized. In other words,
I
if
mean, they sold it from 70 all the way down to the teens. So
right, but then they'll ride it back up.
what's stopping them from doing it again when it comes back up? So
Yeah.
So maybe, in my opinion, maybe it's not something to just hold. Maybe something to just trade.
And maybe just trade, exactly, yeah. Yeah.
At least not until, I mean, I might be wrong, but not until the supply is all released and market cap is correct.
Right. So at this point, like I mean, most people that got in at the beginning would probably at this point to around 27, I mean, my first entry was 27, 27, like a low 27. And then if you've been DCing and trading all the way, down and then back up.
I guess you could have sold at 24 and then
Right.
put it back now.
Right. And then you do a few, I've done leverage trades to offset that.
Oh. You're doing a lot with it. It does have good movement. I'll give it that.
I mean, it did at first, yeah. I did well at first.
It just did.
Yeah, and it just did. Did a nice move. Yeah.
It also did a nice move downwards too.
Yeah, it did. No, I didn't short it, no. I could have, but I didn't.
That's what I wanted to do. At like 24, 25, whatever that was. I missed it. Would have been a good play. I mean, the way it acts is almost like better. But I would buy it. I want it way cheaper.
Well,
Feel better about it.
Right now is kind of a difficult spot because it sure looks like it's going to head, down. But then,
Yeah, because I don't even feel comfortable buying it here.
yeah, if it comes up here and moves past 19 and 19.5, I'll feel better about it. But right now,
hopefully it gives you a double top and you get it again.
Yeah. And then I would not want to see it right now past 18.3 because then I'm going to see 17.7 and below 17.7 is, but if we come back over 18.9 and 19, then I feel like we've kind of gotten out of this ditch. So the 200 MA 5 minute is at 2063, so 2064. And that would be the first, but then in order to fully recover out of here, we really need 21.9, 22 cents. It was like I was talking earlier.
Yeah, psychological over 20.
Mm-hmm.
The teens just don't look right.
Mm-mm. No, because you can get down to that other level and then drop from 17 down into the 13s and 13.
1478. You got 1478 as a bottom right now.
No, really 13.
Maybe.
You can get to you can get to 12.9.
Maybe that's your floor.
The floor 13.0.
It's a hell of a trading range between
Yeah, it
there
is.
and 25, 24.
So yeah, so 13.074 to 15.3 would be that. And then 15.3 to 17. And then you jump up to 19.7. And then the 21.9, 22.1.
I'm not trying to bust your guys' chops. Listen, I'm just looking at Crypto Bubble's top 100 coins, and it's on the day, it's the one that's down the most. That's the only reason I keep coming back to it.
Well, it would be kind of one of those moonshot things
what I'm
that, like,
seeing.
the inner triangle. Let's see, would be the center 16.983 to 21 basically.
I mean, damn, it's like crazier than Hex.
Yeah.
Hex is down 12%. That's
But if you
down
know what you're doing and know what you're dealing with, I think you can do fine as long as you
then again,
understand.
It is up 183% on the MUT, but did anybody have a chance to buy that? Let me see what that price was. MUT. Damn, 654.
Yeah, some people did get in at $6. I didn't
That's the real floor.
I didn't get in quick enough.
If I see that, I'm jumping. Not that I want it to happen to you.
Oh, I will get yeah, no, I wouldn't. I would dump everything if I like even here at this, like I said, I don't like this 17 at all. The 16.9 is no good to me. I mean, I would short it because I don't want to deal with these low levels. I wouldn't hang on to a long here. It needs to be over. It needs to be over this 800 here for me to
You
be
think it's
happy.
gonna crash? Go get a short in.
Yeah, I would, or to protect the long, yeah. But
yeah.
I don't want to play in this, in this bottom level. No, not from where I entered. Nuh-uh. Because that's a dig out. Oh my gosh, even from 12 to go back up to 18.
There's nothing boring about Trump. That coin is not boring.
No.
You want movement, you got it.
But maybe if it dipped like that, it would just fly back up. I don't know. Who knows?
There's some crazy stuff going on with these president coins.
Yeah, that Libra is still pumping, isn't it?
That thing is a psycho. I went short from 56, even though it was only $1. Came all the way down to 11, 12 from 60 cents almost, or 58 cent. I gotta go look. I think that's what we're short from, all the way down to like 11 cents. And then I saw it was all the way back up to 54 cents. And what's it at now?
42.75.
Oh my God. And it's holding.
Yes.
What a psycho coin.
And it even looks slightly bullish. I mean, really.
What else could you call that move from the bottom to where it is now?
Exactly. It's up 82,
Oh,
like 82% today.
but it makes no sense.
I
The
know.
president has denounced it.
I don't know.
He has deleted it. He's
Isn't it weird
denied.
how people buy stuff? I don't know.
It's almost like someone either he's doing smoke and mirrors, or somebody hijacked the project in the bottom and bought it all.
Maybe. Is that the definition of FOMO? I don't know. Oh, shoot. Another flash flood. Oh, boy. Sorry.
Oh. Oh. Well, on Libra, if it comes back to my entry and my short at 57.90, I'm just gonna laugh. It's only $1. I wouldn't be surprised if it does the way it's looking. Like, really, what is going on? You know what? If it comes back to my entry of 57.90, I'm gonna put $10 on it with 50x short. Isolated. Gotta roll the dice. That's freaking ridiculous. I cannot believe it's back up here. They wicked it up to 52. Now it's building some type of flag. Who along that? Oh well.
I appreciate you guys holding Bitcoin still for me while I was gone, but this is a bit ridiculous. Yeah, at this point, we almost have to shrink the trap. I mean, it's been over 24 hours. Nah, I see that. I see that, Sid. Appreciate it. Dominance is still coming down. Little dead cat bounce. Nah, I'm okay with sideways. I got a bunch of shit I gotta take care of, so I'm gonna have to redo that whole trading strategy right now.
And there she goes, that Trump coin did the pop after that descending wedge there. Let's see if we can get the rest of that move. So we left off at that 1882 area, or 1888. And so now this time we're over the 200 MA right now. So we're going to try to go for the 200 EMA, which is over this ascending line here. So next stop should be 19.1. If we continue on here, and then 19.6. That was some pretty good volume on that little pop, so I'm expecting that we should move on up here.
Four.
Yo, how long until XRP flips Ethereum?
Hi, Nick.
What is the good word?
The good word is we're almost back at 18 or at 280.
Yep.
And Trump coin is just about to cross this $19. so excited. Who would have thought, right?
I know. I mean, Ethereum or XRP's market cap's 161. ETH is down to 326. Pretty crazy. Money's coming into XRP right now because even though the price isn't going crazy, there's a lot of its market cap is.
Yeah.
My whole house we're all sick, which is great.
Oh, you've been battling this now for a little bit.
For little man, we had the flu initially, and then that was like last week, and then little man has pneumonia.
So it is pneumonia. Oh, I'm sorry.
He went to the doctors, so he got antibiotics. Wife's on antibiotics. I'm the only one that didn't get antibiotics yet, but I probably should go do that. But
Yeah. Yes, you need to. Both lungs or?
It was his left one that was worse than his right one, but but we did go to Monster Jam today because we had tickets and he got to see the big trucks and monster trucks and stuff like that, which was fun. And he got his first pair of hockey skates today, ice skates. So
good for
I'm gonna
him.
try to get him on the ice here soon. But he had a good day. His spirits are up, which is good. So
yes,
he's trying. But
they can go down so fast, Nick.
Oh, I know. I'm telling you. I can't believe he's 3. He just turned 3 on Valentine's Day. So
yeah,
just wild.
So when you have a minute, go to the lounge and look in the chart channel at that coin I talked about there. And just have a look at that.
Chart library?
Yeah.
All right. Be right back.
Mm-hmm.
I actually own that from a long time ago.
Are we taking into effect the President's Day is on Monday and markets will be closed?
Yes, we know that. Yeah. And I'm glad, Nick.
But are we just wondering how you think it's going to affect stuff? What are you thinking?
I'm thinking that we're gonna just kind of chill, and I think that the Trump coin is probably gonna make a move, more of a move. I also think, well, no, I haven't really charted Bitcoin today per se, but let's see. Bitcoin is just kind of ranging a little bit.
So that's a good thing for the alt. It's
Mhm.
trading sideways, but I don't even know. We haven't had a blow off top on Bitcoin. My concern on dominance coming down this early. My only thought is that typically you would see Bitcoin do a crazy rip, and then stuff flows into alts, and it's kind of just been a gradual increase aside from November. I feel like there has to be a 120 Bitcoin, and then you have.
Oh, we're gonna get 120 Bitcoin.
Yeah, but like, I think if we would drop from here, I think it would be bad for alts. I mean, like, or like out of that 92 range, like this early, I feel like we need to have that blow off top on Bitcoin first, even if dominance goes up, have that blow off top, maybe like 110, 120, whatever, like somewhere in that range. And then you see that, like that second wave. And then I think alts would kill it after that. But I could be wrong. I mean, ETH is just
So I agree with you. I don't think we're going down much below even 96.9 right now. I think we've bridged the gap here because we have the daily has an ascending line now that we're above. The 6-hour line is above it. The 800 on the 15-minute is above it. We're we might see a dip towards like 97.1 now. But even that's rising above. I think we're making a slow rise here over the weekend. If you see the 30-minute 200 EMA, it's right underneath this daily trend line. The daily trend line on my chart is in purple. And the 200 EMA on the 30-minute is just below that. So the daily open is just about an even par with where we are, and the pivot point is just a little bit of where we are. And the range on the volume profile is just a very tight range. Above and below the 50 EMA on the 30-minute. So I think we're establishing this area, and then the 800 is up at 98.1. So this cone here is slowly rising, right? So a dip way down into the 92s, may not happen. Maybe this area here, 95, but even that, if we have a slow like rise bubbling up here, then we probably aren't going to see a violent move down. That might have already been over. There's liquidations right down here, for sure. Like in the 95.1 area, right? This cone that you see here, that's all liquidations. But then there's also some up here. So what are they going to do? Go after the top and the bottom, right? Like, see, this is a swath. But there's, ascending support like all along here. This white line is the 2-hour ascending, and then that's above here, and then the 6 hours here. So I don't know. I think that since we're, the daily's got a rising support there. Once we get above 98.2, the trajectory is more up than down. I feel like once we passed this line here, we became much more bullish. But once we passed this area right there, when we got that 98 the other day, that kind of topped it off. because then we held this, you know, we're holding this level. We're not very volatile. Doesn't seem like. That's just my opinion, because we're getting over these 800s. Now, if we get this 800 on the 30-minute, that'll be even more of a game changer for me. And see, this is that forward angle right here. Once we cross that, that will be good news for the bulls. What do you think? Because 120 is not that hard to get from there. There's a I think there's a descending wedge. From the 108. See, here's that 109. I have to fix that up. So it would be almost like a descending wedge from that 109. Ooh, got some bad thunder. Okay, here's 109. I need to put it on a different. Okay, XRP.
PJ, are you on Bitcoin or XRP?
Yeah, I'm on Bitcoin. Oh, did I not change it? Oh, I did it again.
It's stuck on accident.
All right, well, I have to get the chart on Bitcoin fixed anyway, so there's nothing to see yet. I'll move it in a second. I'll get all kinds of comments, like, anyway, I got a lot of laughing my ass off comments today, so anyway. Okay. He's still there. I'm gonna do this. I'm not gonna talk too much. He's still there. Let's see, is my mic on? Because I think I had to turn off the phone. I'm sorry. All right. I'm gonna try to fix this now. So, oh, there's thunder outside, so that's what you're hearing. We have terrible, terrible weather. It's really bad. Okay, so I kind of messed this up, but what I want you to watch, I know you aren't going to be able to figure this out. Okay, so I have it on the 4 hour. I know, I got to do this again, but I think I'm seeing something. I'll have to explain it to you because there's too much here. I'm going to have to do this again because, okay, I'm taking it off because everybody's going to laugh. So until I can do it where it makes sense, I'm taking it off. Bro is trying to climb under the bed.